There I am. Okay, well, we are going to. I'm going to sort of restart. Not really going to restart my game, but I'm sort of restarting. At least. Okay, let's move this. Alright, okay. Just making sure I'm centered. Alrighty, so. So, what I'm going to try to do today is kind of what I've been trying to do. It seems like I've just been kind of I've been streaming kind of haphazardly, which will make it really incredibly hard to edit because I'll have to go through tons of footage, and then I'll have to like we even call it footage. You know, footage is an old film term. So I'm not actually going over footage. I'm going over video recording. But so I've been kind of treating this like I'm just doing stuff. And in order to have it a little bit more efficient so that it will make it easier to edit later, I'm gonna have to like come up with like the to do, like I started to do with the to do. I have to come up with to do specific deals. I'm gonna have to come up with a particular timestamp. Maybe there could be a plugin for that. I'll have to look later to see if OBS has a plugin to like mark timestamps using like maybe a hotkey or something. In any case, so if you were with me yesterday, I have this. You should be seeing it here. Let me see something. Let's make sure that we're seeing. Well, I can't make sure that I'm seeing that. I know what to do. Let's see here. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's go to here. Let's actually go to my stream here. And I'll go ahead and mute that. And there I am. So you're watching me looking at the delay between my stream and then it coming back to my browser. Anyways, so yeah, and so on and on it goes. Okay. Anyways, just making sure you're seeing what I'm saying, or that I'm seeing what you're saying, etc. Okay, so basically I have this. I have, okay, so this is really just a panel here. I wonder if there's something that tells you what kind of. I thought there was a thing over here on the right that told you what kind of node it is. It just says control, but this is a panel, I believe, and then of course this is a label. How come it says that's control? Right, this is actually a VBox container, but then this it says is a control, but it's actually a panel. Anyways, it doesn't matter. This is a panel. This is a panel. And if you've never seen me stream before, what you're looking at is I'm going to to go back, explain briefly for those who don't know what I'm doing. I'm making a point and click, and it's going to evolve from 3D at the very end, like I don't know, years from now. I don't know how long it's going to take. It could take forever. It could be really short. It could go really quickly. I don't know. But so basically, it's going to be operating in 3D space, but it's going to be traditional 2D point and click. But in order to get to that point, I've always had trouble conceptualizing my game and all the moving parts, because adventure games are kind of complex, complex interactions and stuff. And so I've kind of had problems trying to make this game. So I figured I'd go all the way back to the beginning to the most basic form of adventure, which is a choose your own adventure, and or sometimes they're called game books. Choose Your Own Adventure was actually a particular like publication or brand name or copyrighted name, I guess. I don't know, trademarked. Maybe it's trademarked name. Um, but basically, you turn to a page when you're presented with a choice. So you want to go to the castle, you turn to page 78. You want to return to the road, go to page 23 or something like that. And so I was going to implement that here. And so this orange text up here is supposed to be where the room description is, or the scene description, whatever you want to call it. I call it room. In fact, I'm going to change all this because there's a different kind of way of doing it. I'm actually going to create a class in script, and then I'm going to add these things on here, and so that I can add more stuff as it gets more complex. So, oh yeah, and then the other thing is, because it's in 3D space, I wanted to make sure that I could see a 3D scene. So this is just basic, these are basic boxes in Redot, which is a fork of Godot. And so the text is just overlaying it, and I just wanted it there because I want the 3D part to always kind of be there, because eventually it is going to be there. In fact, when I implement the 2D stuff, when I implement it as a 2D kind of deal, the background picture, it's still going to be in 3D space. So at that point, it will probably be completely 2D, but then later on, when I'm mostly done, I'm going to convert the backgrounds to 3D. Maybe I'll get to a point of where I'm looking at it and it's looking pretty good as it is, and I'm not going to worry about it. But in any case, I want it to be in 3D space because I want the camera, I want the parallaxing. It'll be kind of cool. The characters will still be sprites. Anyways, I keep saying this on every stream, so those of you that have listened to me before probably already know this and are getting tired of it. But I figured if there's any new people here, maybe they want to know what's going on. Okay, so going back to this. Okay, so in my other streams, if you haven't watched or listened, I was having problems because I wanted a text box and I wanted to expand. I wanted to use a 3/4 of the area of the screen area, basically, which like this is doing here, and then the other quarter of the screen to be filled with the choices, and I wanted it to be centered like this, but I also wanted it to expand to a maximum. In other words, this here is the maximum that the description would take up, and this is the maximum that the choices panel would take up. And I wanted it to expand from the center, and I haven't been able to figure out how to do that, because once it's a certain size, for some reason it doesn't shrink. Like if I delete the text here, in fact I can actually do that here because I made sure and deleted everything up into this last line here. But if I here, let's see something here. What do we got? Massa Orchi. It's fake Latin. There we go. Massa Orchi. Right. So if I delete this, it's got space there, and I wanted it to shrink this text box from the center so that it would kind of it would be centered all the time, depending on how much text you had in there. I couldn't figure that out. I'm sure there might be still a way to do it. I know I could do it in script for sure, but I didn't want to do scripting just yet. No programming just yet. I wanted to get as much done, set up in the editor as much as possible. And you can see this is pretty much Godot with a different color scheme. 4.3. It was based off of 4.3 beta before they had gotten it out, I guess. Now Godot is going to 4.4. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. Um, just saying that. So I settled on this. I settled on just putting the label in. I don't care if it fills the area or not. And um, and then it struck me yesterday that why am I even worrying about this extra panel here? Why don't I just, it's all text anyways, and all you're going to be doing is hitting a key. So why don't I just make a room just the one description, the one panel, the one thing, and have it cover the screen? I mean, it can still be transparent and stuff, but I don't need a bunch of extra. I don't need a bunch of extra stuff like this. And so yeah, so now you might say, since I've already done this, I might as well use it. Yes and no. Yes, in the fact that since it's already here, I could just use it. But I'm thinking if I can start over, I can kind of do basically what I intended to do, which is to start from scratch, build from the small, the simplest, to the complex. So I'm not going to do this. I'm going to go and I'm going to start over, and everything's going to be all in one screen, essentially. When you change rooms, you change to the different page. So it's basically like pages like on a book, like in the Choose Your Own Adventure books. So with that in mind, now we go back to the to-do list, and I tried to start doing a to-do a couple days ago, and then what happens is I don't know specifics, so I just kind of can't come up with the room scenes, create a room object, contain the description box and a choices box, which is sort of what I did eventually. But I still didn't really kind of stick to it, and what happens is I start getting onto something, and I'm trying to do something, and I hit a block, and I keep spinning my wheels, and I keep on, eventually, either that's usually how I quit most of my projects. I'm not quitting this one, but I'm just saying that's usually what happens. So, that doesn't really work out for editing a stream, because later on I'm going to be giving updates to the game for people that don't care about the live streams, just to show how I'm progressing in the making of the game as regular YouTube videos. But what this means is I have to go and rewatch the whole stream, and I can watch it and sped up, especially VLC actually plays the audio, and I can speed it up super fast if I want to. So that's probably helpful if I just want to watch the stream and kind of mark down places where I think there should be an edit, or I should extract something out to put into my final video. But I've been trying to look online for all kinds of like here. Let me go here. All kinds of like tutorials and things, like how to edit a long stream into a short video. And you'll see what pops up because of my search dealies. Now I watched this one, how to edit your Twitch streams, even though I'm not doing Twitch. I figured it might be relevant. It wasn't that relevant, because what he's talking about is most of the Twitch streamers are gamers, right? And so they game, and then when they have something that they think is really cool deal, they might record it, or they might mark down the time or whatever, and then really they're working with clips. They're not. And then usually these guys are professional streamers, and so they have editors, and so basically what they do is they hand off these clips to the editor, and then the editor edits the clips. They're not having to deal with a whole long, like, 3-hour stream. make 30 YouTube shorts in 1 hour, how to edit your stream into TikToks and YouTube shorts. I'm not interested in YouTube shorts. I mean, not that I won't ever do a YouTube short or whatever. That's not what I'm looking up. What I'm trying to look up is so, some of these I just, how to edit faster, edit hours of gameplay footage. And I watched some of these, and none of these tell me what I want, or they're not for what I want. How to edit gaming TikToks, YouTube shorts, right? How I edit videos for large YouTube channels, YouTube editing. This could actually have a, and maybe I'll look at that later, could actually have some bearing. But I can never find a thing that I want. Like, how do you run a live stream so that later you can easily cut it down? I can cut down the pauses. In fact, if you listen to my streams, you'll notice that I don't pause a lot. I do occasionally. I mean, I do sometimes when I'm looking at something and I'm trying to figure something out, I'll stop. So, but there isn't that many of those. But I can do that. I can. There's certain things I can edit, like when I take a break and I have my pause screen or whatever you want to call it. And I can edit that out. That's real easy to edit out, and chunk depending on how long I'm gone. But the actual footage, is still a long time, and nobody tells you how to do it. Like, this is how to use YouTube Studio to edit, to trim and cut your videos. That's fine. I know how to trim and cut videos. That's not my issue. My issue is, how do I run my stream to where later I don't have to spend hours and hours going over the footage, because that just takes a long time. Not that I'm opposed to work or spending a long time if it's being efficient, but it's not very efficient if you're just like streaming stuff, and then you have to go back and you have to rewatch 3 or 4 hours just to get down to a few minutes. Be more efficient if I could come up with a procedure, some techniques where where I can go back to any point in time and go, oh yeah, that's where the part where I finished this, where I added this room or these set of rooms, or I added this, this portion of code, or I created this sprite, or drew this picture, or made this music, or whatever. So, in an attempt to do that, I'm going to pull out the to-do list, and I'm going to try to be specific in what I do here today. Anyways, let's see here. Oh, game dev. Let's see, but Ace is a guy from game dev from a long time ago that I used to talk to when I used to come in here, and I haven't been in here for a while. I occasionally pop in and see some people that I remember a little bit, but me actually accomplish making a game? Nah, I only start and then stop when it gets too hard or life gets busy. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. What matters here is not the chat. The chat doesn't matter. Well, it might matter. Here, let me see something here. Anybody in the chat here? No? One concurrent viewer, which is probably my stream. 3 views. I don't know how YouTube counts a view or concurrent view, because I know some guys in game designers on Libera.chat network. I know that they say that they listen to it in the background, so I don't know if it counts that somehow, or maybe they're not logged in when they listen to it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much. I mean, hopefully they are actually listening. Hopefully you guys are listening and not just saying stuff. I know you're listening because you answer questions and stuff sometimes, or you you talk to me sometimes in the chat in IRC. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. Okay, so let's get started. What do I want to accomplish today? Okay, so the first thing I want to do is I'm going to be very specific here. Okay, so the one thing, should I do timestamp by time or should I do it by OBS? This OBS stream has gone on for 37 minutes. I haven't been talking for 37 minutes, obviously. I've been, 15 or 20 minutes just setting stuff up. That's where you saw the little opening screen. But I can go to the video timestamp, which I guess that's how I should do it, right? Yeah. Always should be the video timestamp. I wish there was a way that this would show me on the desktop somewhere where I didn't have to pull up OBS all the time. And maybe there is. Maybe there's a plugin. Maybe there's some way I can do it. We'll see. In any case, we're at 38 minutes. I am going to put this at 40 minutes, where I'm going to start introduction. I'm actually going to put this as introduction, and then I'm going to say, maybe I should just put the end time and count the start time as the end time of the previous. Maybe that's how I'll do it. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm waiting for the clock here to, and you don't see it because of my video is covering it up. But I'm going to wait till the clock gets here to about 40 minutes, and I'm going to put 40 minutes as my end time. Let's see. End time 40. Here, we'll do this. Hours, minutes, 40. Like that. Okay. 2. Well, actually, yeah, okay, 2. To-do list, right? To-do list. Okay. Which is what I'm working on now. 3. Okay, so what's the first thing I'm going to do? Create a new redot. Okay, let's do it like this way. Let's be super specific, even little things, so that I can go back to when I go to editing. It makes it easier. I was going to do the clapping thing because I was figuring it's like a clap on a movie deal where it starts and ends the scene. If I do the clap, it might make it easier for me to find what I'm looking for, too, like for the audio and stuff. So maybe I'll still go ahead and do the clapping thing. It's going to kind of look dumb because it's in a stream, but I'm going to try to make it efficient so that I can make my update videos quick. So hopefully you'll bear with me with that. Okay, so we're going to do list. The first thing I'm going to do is make a copy of the current test project. Now I know I could use what they call that code. What do they call that? Backup. What VCS, version control system, like GitHub or whatever, and probably do it directly from Redot, because I think Godot can do that too. It can be kind of integrated into GitHub, so I can actually have it back up to there. But this is just the initial getting the stuff going. This isn't the actual game itself, and right now I'm kind of more or less figuring out how to do stuff. So this might not even be the actual game here. Okay, so make a copy of the current test project. Okay, that's quick and easy to do. And then what else do I want to do? create a new project. No, well, clear out current project and start over. 5, create a label, okay, so, I'm trying to think of the steps in my head, like, what's the next thing I'm going to do. After I clear out the project, and clearing out the project means deleting everything except for the 3D scene still. Okay, clear out the current project, start over, create a label for game display. I don't know what I'm trying to call this because it's not a room, it's just going to be what is going to be shown to you. A room is actually going to be its own class, which there's a video here can actually show a little bit of it to you. I don't actually have the desktop audio on right now, but I can show you the actual tutorial thing here. How to make, no, it's not that one, not that one, not that one. That is actually kind of a good series, how to make a text adventure in Godot. And here, I'll show you a little bit of that one. And this is what I actually got to a part here where it was kind of messing up and I couldn't figure out what was causing it. But now you shouldn't be hearing the audio, but you should see it here. So you can type in stuff and back scroll goes up. You can go to different location, right? Go south, you go south, you know, and blah blah blah. You take the key, and it's kind of a full-fledged text adventure in Godot, which is kind of what I'm going to eventually add a parser to this. If you're new here, if you're not new here, you probably already know that. But the thing that I was looking for is, no, not that one. Scene trees. Scene trees is data. Choose your own adventure tutorial. Okay. I'll just show you a small clip of this. In fact, why don't I go ahead and put this as a link. Copy. Let's see something here. Channel content. Let's go to my live stream deal and add to the description. Where is it at? Yeah, here, let's copy that. Wait. Okay, let's copy the title. Oh, come on. Here. And let's go back into, whoop. Sorry. No, this is my current deal. What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Video details. Okay. Game Gems channel. Let's copy link address. Let's put that in there. Paste. Okay, and then the actual tutorial. Copy. And let's and paste. And then I'll save it, and that way you'll be able to check it out later on your own if you want. And I guess I could do that with the let's do this. I guess I could do this on the this one. Copy, and let's go back into here, and let's do the, and let's go back into the deal. Oh, I wanted to go to the title of the playlist. How to make a retro text adventure game in Godot. Right? How to make a retro text adventure game in Godot. That, and then I guess I'll go ahead and go to his channel, copy, yeah, JM Div channel there, and then I'll go ahead and save that, and that way anybody that's watching later can go directly there if they're interested. Okay, so this guy talking about using scene trees as data. This isn't really a tutorial about making a text adventure, but what he does is he talks about the scene tree, and he creates a class here. See, this is a class, and so he has access to what the title screen, story screen. That's this one. That's this one. New game button. Anyways, he has access to this, and then a node will display this story screen, start story. Accesses a script over here, and right. So when you press the new game button in the title screen, it'll go to start story, and then on end of story, it will go back to the title screen once it's over with. Anyways, here, let's go a little bit further here. And this is just, see, the Cave of Time, choose your own adventure narrative map. And so his idea was actually using Godot's nodes as a tree to make your adventure game, or to make your deal. And I'm thinking, after rewatching this, that this is kind of a good idea. And you can see in here how I was just, any of you that are seeing it, I was thinking the same way. This is just a general node, and this is just an VBox container, and then these are just panels with the text boxes in them. And I'm realizing that I go into my base scene here and room here, and it's a separate scene. But if I make changes in here, even if I duplicate the room down here, the scene is still the one scene. It's still what's here. So, like this text up here that says "love 'em," it was lorem, the original lorem ipsum text, right? So I changed it just to try it, and basically what happened was, yeah. So basically what happened was, it changed it, and it would change it for all the rooms, and I'm kind of going, well, how do I get it to where it's their own unique thing, and that if I want to add something to a room, like I want to add items that you can pick up, or characters to talk to, or whatever, how am I going to do it in a unique way, and then how am I going to be able to add an item to it, and then not have to duplicate. Like if I had 20 rooms, and I'd go in there and I'd write the description and the choices and whatever, and then later on I wanted to add something else like an inventory or something. I have to go through each of those 20 rooms and add the inventory. But if and then watching this video, I was going, you know what? I should do like that. I should make it a class where I can add items to the class, have them exposed. Then I can add in description. I can add in whatever. And if I ever need to add an extra field or an extra item to the room descriptor, then I just add it to the class, and then it shows up, and then I can just add what I need to add in the room descriptors. I don't have to reduplicate all the, you know, reduplicate all the nodes like like the scene tree. You still have to have separate like separate descriptors and stuff, but instead of having a having to have multiple scenes for each room, I can have one dealie that has multiple rooms in it. I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say. It should save some work if I do it this other way. If I make it a class, its own node, and then I just add another room node, which automatically has the fields in there. So it means that they'll already have an inventory box, for instance. Each time I add something to the class, it will automatically, each room will have the class. So anyways, that's suffice to say, it's more efficient to do it that way than the way I was thinking or trying to do it here. So yeah, so let's go back to the to-do list, which now I've rambled on for ever and ever. Okay, so create a label for game display. I got that. 6. Now I can copy that guy's daily, or I can go and look and find out how to make a class which has the stuff that I want in it later, I guess. Anyways, so like how to create my own node. I'll have to figure out how to create my own node. Create my own node or a class for a room. So label for game display is actually, and that's the other thing too, and I don't remember this model view data, I don't remember all that stuff, but this is sort of like I need a viewer for the room, right? So in this case, it's just going to be a text description of that, and the choices is all my room viewer is going to be. The actual rooms are nodes that have this individual data in them. So yeah, so create my own node class or class for a room. Create a one-page room description with choices. And this is just going to be, I guess I'm going to kind of do it generically instead of just doing it based off of my game, just as a test thing. And then I'll start on my game proper a little bit later. Okay, so create a one-page room description with choices. Okay. Okay, now here's the tricky part, which would be how to connect rooms, how to set it up to where the rooms are connected. So once I got this working and it looks like a game I could make, or like a thing I could make, I guess I'm going to have to be generic and kind of vague about this because I don't really know how I'm going to go about it. Find a way to connect the rooms, and that's going to be your your choices. It's going to be a field, maybe like an array, right? It's probably going to be an array of choices. Or let's see. The choices are going to be displayed normal in the description because it's going to be like a one-pager thing. But the rooms that they link to are going to be an array. It's going to be an array of room nodes for each of the choices. So you have 2 choices, you'll have 2 room nodes. If you have 3 or 4, you'll have more. Find a way to connect the rooms. And then create choices. Not create choices, because I'm actually going to create the choices in the room description in my little fake little test game thing. Create one-page room description with choices. Find a way to connect the rooms. Link the choices to other rooms. And I guess that's enough, right? And so, okay, so now there's a thing here. This is a list of stuff that I probably won't get all to today. Like, I won't get through everything today. So what I think I'll do is, I think I will, I'll write this out like it is, and then when I finally get to all the deal, or when I get to the end of my stream, the end of my day or whatever, which will be about, let's see, it's 1:30 Eastern time here, and so ending about 4, so that's 2.5 hours left, roughly 2.5 hours from now. If I'm not done with the to-do list, I'll put it in tomorrow's to-do list is what I'll do. That way I can still have the separation or whatever. And of course, this actually is going to be anything I don't get finished today is not going to be finished until Monday. And hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to edit something together of the previous videos. I'm going to try anyways. But okay, so link choices to other rooms. Okay, so this looks like good for today. Okay, so let me check my timestamp here. And we're at one hour, and I'm going to clap at 1 hour and 1 minute right now. Okay, 1 hour and 1 minute here. End time 1:01. That. Okay. So now, the next thing I do is make a copy of my test project. That's actually not going to take very long at all. Okay, copy of my test project. And maybe these little things maybe be kind of annoying to do, like a few minute deal and then do the clapping thing and everything all over again. But right now, maybe I'll do it. Maybe it'll come second nature. Maybe I'll figure a different way. Maybe somebody will get tired of it and will give me a suggestion on a different way to do it. So let's go ahead and copy test project, paste it, rename it to Test project 4. That means the project as it is right now is not version 4. Okay, so now that we did that, maybe, you know what I'll do? I'll go ahead and put a something like this in time that, meaning there's no end time for that to go on to the next one. So clear out current project and start over. Okay, so let's do that next. Okay, so now that we have a copy of the other one, let's go ahead and delete this one. Delete room. Okay, Control S. Okay, and let's go into the room scene here, and let's delete that. Remove. Okay, so now we're starting from scratch, starting all over again, and all we have is this little 3D scene, this basic 3D scene. Now let's go ahead and, what should I call this? Should call it the viewer, right? Let's call it room viewer, because it's the thing that's going to display the room. It's going to have a label, and eventually it'll have more to it. Let's see something here. Can we refresh? Okay, something's up. Maybe it's because it was still in the deal. Let's go to test project. Let's go to scenes, and room. That scene is still there. Let's see if we can delete it again. Delete. Yes, remove it. And let's see, did it delete it? It completely deleted it. Now, if I'm right, I go back to recent projects, I go to 4, I go to scenes, room is in there, but now it's no longer in our main project. Right? Okay. So I started over. Okay, let's go back to the to-do list here, and end time, we'll do like that. Create a label for game display. Let's do something. Let's say create a room viewer. Let's call it something different. Create a room viewer. And the idea is we're doing this before, we're actually doing this before we actually have a room. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and I'm going to do something here. No sense in me like recreating stuff here. So let's go back into projects. Let's go back into there. We're actually going to go into scenes. We're going to copy the scene. Copy. We're going to go back into our main project. We're going to recopy the scene back in there. I know it's counterintuitive to delete it and then re-add it. Okay, so that's okay. So now that's in there. Let's open that up. And the scene, we're going to rename this room viewer, and we are going to, I'm going to go ahead and put description panel there. Okay, and then we are going to take these and we're going to delete those. Okay. That was a mistake. I want to move this up here. Okay, description text, right? Good. Choices text, choices delete, text container delete, now the only thing we have in the room viewer is the description text. Now what I'm going to do here is, let's go to the, we don't really need to change the center and everything, but I need to go into the minimum size here, and instead of saying 786, which is, I forget why I did that, but we're gonna subtract 24 from 1080. So actually I can just do it in here because I'm lazy, like that. Question is, why? How come it didn't place it down into the deal now? Custom minimum, which is fine. Anchors preset. Center. Description. Layout. Custom minimum. There's not going to be a minimum size on that. That's interesting. Top left. Full rect. There we go. I guess that's okay. Full rect. Description is still in the center. Okay, so that should probably be okay. I think. Let's hit play. Oh, right, because we haven't put a room viewer. I wonder if... No. Okay, not what I was thinking. Alright, that's okay. Let's add this here. Room viewer. Makes me wonder something though here, because let's add another room viewer. Okay. What? Wait a sec. Oh. Right, you don't select it in there. What am I thinking? Let's go over here. Let's switch this back to lorem. Okay. And lorem. That's interesting, though. That just goes over to the scene. Interesting. Alright. Doesn't really even matter. Let's go ahead and save this. Let's go ahead and we can save this too. It doesn't really matter. Base scene. Play. Okay. And actually, let's go back in there and go back to the text. And let us, I guess I'll just, it probably doesn't matter, so I'm just going to go ahead and copy. Let's do something here. Control C, B, and let's see how far we go. Actually, I'm going to do like I did before. That. Delete. Oop, Control Z. Delete. Delete. Oop. Delete. Okay. Right. And there. Okay, so that's okay. So really, I'm just doing that so I can do the whole thing. Okay. That is quite all right. Okay. Now let's go back to our to-do list real quick. Essentially, I created a room viewer, and then I'll probably have a room handler script of some sort, and it will link to it, and it will be able to change the contents of the room viewer, which is basically just changing the label. So right now, we'll leave it like that, and let's check the time stamp on the video on OBS, and we're gonna let's see, 1:15. I'm not gonna worry about the exact seconds time, but when I clap, it'll be about approximately 1:16 into the stream, into the video. So, and there. 1:16 end time colon 16. Okay, that took only 15 minutes, which is fine. Create my own node or class for room. Okay, so this is where even though I looked at that video on how to do that, I can create a script. But right now I'm going to kind of need to go look it up, I think. How do I make my own class? How do I make my own node in Godot? Like that. Custom node. How to create a custom node. Well, let's see what the Brave Leo AI helper says. New script. Project file menu, select new script. Choose a name for your script. Select GD script as a language. Extend the base node. in your new script, extend a base node class using the extends keyword. For example, if you want to create a custom 2D node, you can extend with node 2D. And I'll just, in this case, it'll still be just a node, properties, and method. Find the properties and methods that will make up your custom node. For example, you might add a name property and a hello method. Var name equals my custom node. Func hello from. Okay. Create a custom node type. A custom node type, add the class name keyword followed by the name of your node. Tool extends. Huh. I don't think he did. I don't think in was it in this one? I think let's see. Right. Extends node, class name, story node. That's what he called it. So I think the class name thing, okay, and then export so that you could mess with the text. Export multi-line text string, and that's probably also what I have, because even the choices and everything is going to be on there, and then I'll have to do the other part later. So let's see something here. The @tool keyword indicates the script is intended for use in the Godot editor, and that is not the case, I don't think. It's not an editor node, although you'll be exporting the deal, so when you click on it, you can modify it. Okay, I don't need the @tool keyword. Registers your custom node type of the Godot editor, allowing you to create instances of it in scenes. Let's talk about, yeah. I think tool is for, yeah, editor specific stuff. I want to be able to add it into any new project easily. It'd be cool if I could just click add node and add my own node type platform or 2D as possible. Yes, you can. See custom node docs here. Making plugins, huh? Custom node. Creating new. Sometimes you want a certain behavior in many nodes, such as a custom scene or control that can be reused. Instancing is helpful in a lot of cases, but sometimes it can be cumbersome, especially if you're using it in many projects. A good solution is to make a plugin that adds a node with a custom behavior. Nodes added via editor plugin are custom type nodes. While they work with any scripting language, they have newer features than the script class system. If you're writing a GD script or native script, we recommend using script classes instead. Well, that's fine. Okay. Register scripts as classes. Godot has a script class feature to register individual scripts with the editor. By default, you can only access unnamed scripts by loading the file directly. You can name a script and register it as a type in the editor with class name keyword followed by the class's name. And you may add a comment, optional path to an image to use as an icon. You'll then find your new type in the node and resource creation dialog. And that's what I wanted. I'm not even doing plugins or nothing like that, and I'm not using I'm not making an editor tool. What I am doing is there's a possibility that I can make a plugin though for the whole room thing, to where I can use the editor to lay out rooms. Anyways, that's kind of above my knowledge at the moment. Okay, script class. Okay, so extends node, declare the class name here, class name, script name, path to optional icon. If you have an icon, that's fine. Func ready, reference to the script. This equals script name. My CPP node, even though I'm not doing, so I'm probably not doing that. C++ node. Okay. Godot 3.1. We're actually looking at the Godot. We're actually looking at old docs, huh? Script class. Okay, so let's go to. I should have did this earlier. Let's go to Redot engine. Let's go to engine documentation. Actually, I should bookmark this somewhere. And I don't know, current, I guess. Let's see. 4.3 branch. Okay. Script class. Maybe I should say custom node. Custom node. No? Okay, let's see. So I'm here getting started. Manual. Scripting. TD script. Introduction to dynamic languages. Exported properties. I'm actually trying to find reference in it. Okay. Documentation. Complete script example. Style guide. I'm not really interested in the style guide actually. Static typing. Core features. Groups, nodes, and scene instances. Node paths, creating nodes. From code, new. Scenes are templates which you can create many reproductions as you like, called instancing. At this point, scene is a packed scene resource, not a node. Packed scene instantiate returns a tree of nodes that you can use as a child in your recurrent node. Several enemies or bullets. Huh. I guess that's also what I could have done. I guess I didn't know how to do that, but now I do. Sing scenes. Okay. Cross language scripting script templates. Use script as a scene create dialogue when creating a new script. Okay. That's not what I want either. Change scenes, manual instance scene with signals. File system. Resources. No. Nodes and resources. I suppose I should go ahead and if you notice the images from the Godot docs right there. Let's see some here. Seeing unique nodes. Okay. Still not showing me what I want to know. Class. All classes. Contributing class reference, custom readout servers, readouts interface. Found multiple classes of the same name. GD script reference. Style guide. HTML5. Okay, that's not. None of this is what I'm looking for. Writing guidelines. That's not what I want. Let's go back. Stack Overflow. Start by declaring a script with the class name keyword, then you need to create each component through code. Additionally, these changes should be made in the ready method instead of the init, since init's called way too early. Okay. Help forum. Custom node 3D with custom properties which need to show up in the editor, and when I change this, replicate in the editor, not just in the game. Using add tool and export for this, but feels inefficient and wrong. Add tool extends node. Prints change whenever I edit the array. See, the thing that gets me here is, I know this is what does it here. This creates a class, and then you can select the class as a node. You can add it as a node, but choices in an array. Okay, that's fine. I'd be essentially kind of doing what this guy's doing. But I didn't want to copy it outright. I kind of wanted to, figure it out how to do it properly. Export story flow packed scene. Export var. I don't know how to. Custom nodes. I'm not finding what I want to find. I mean, I can just do it kind of on faith, I can just make it, save the script, and then go and I think add it. But custom node, okay. I want to create a node that requires another node such as Polygon 2D as a child. Triggering warnings for this requirement is met. The code I create should function within the editor. Give your script a class name. It will appear under its parent and elements. See GD. Okay, so let's see where it's referencing. GD script reference. GD script reference. Huh. Identifiers. Class name defines the script as a globally accessible class within a specified name. See registering named classes. You can give your class a name to register it as a new type in Godot's editor. For that, you use the class name keyword. You can also use the icon annotation path to an image and use it as your icon. Class will then appear with its new icon in the editor. Item.gd. I see. Class name item extends node. That's actually, it seems pretty straightforward, doesn't it? Let's find it in the GD docs. This is a GD script reference, though. Okay, so let's go into this, or wait a minute, where's it at? Oh, okay. Let's go to manual. Where is the GD script? Where? Scripting. GD script reference. Okay, this is essentially what I've been looking for here, basically. Then class name, and then right, registering name classes, and it's the exact same thing. I just wanted to make sure I found it in here. If you want to use extend C, you can keep both the same line here. Class name my node extends node. Oh. Pardon me. Barry to sneeze. I don't like to sneeze, so I stop myself from sneezing. Class name stored as a file. Okay. Class stored as a file can inherit a global class, another class file, an inner class inside the class. Multiple inheritance is not allowed. Use the extends keyword. Okay. So all I really want to do right now first is let's go in here. Let's go to, I guess, base scene. Okay. Question is, where do I create? Well, I guess I could create a new script with this. Now let's attach. Okay. Create new folder. Let's call it scripts. Scripts. And project. See, what's weird here is they used to have a file, file new, and I know I can create it from here. Like here, I can create new script. I guess that's how I should do it, though, huh? New script. Let's call it base template for a node with default Godot cycle methods. That's fine. Inherits node. And what do I want to call this? Room? This is my room script, right? Let's call it room. Let's call it room descriptor. Okay. Do that. Question is, here it is. Let's open that up. Okay. Now, what do we want to do? Do we do class name? Class name, my node extends node. Okay. Alright. Class name room descriptor extends node. Okay. Now let's I forget how to do exports, but I think it's at export. At export. Description. See, colon string I don't know if it's like string. No, it's capital S, isn't it? Equals hello world. Okay. Control S. Okay. Add child node. We're gonna see if room descriptor create, and the room descriptor that's not what I wanted. Oh, I see. I don't remember how to. I forget how to use the expert keyword. I have to go look that up. Let's find. Okay. Wait. Let's go all the way up to the top. Let's just look up export. How come? Okay. Oh, that's not what I want. Export. Okay. Export. That means their value gets set along with the research. They're attached to editing property in the editor. Export annotation. Okay. Maybe the problem was the var. Oh. Unexpected identifier in class body. Probably because. Okay. Probably because, for one thing, this is supposed to be. Might be supposed to be above this, maybe. Okay. Okay. Unexpected class name and class body. Oh. Okay, so that means this should be underneath. It's just because I think it's just because I didn't have the var in there. I think now it's actually okay. I think. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hello world. And then I could change it to little something. And no, I don't know what that means, but I can do that. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I have to remember how to do a multi-line because it's going to be multiple lines. And okay. So, it looks like I was able to create the room descriptor. And right now, all it has is the one thing. In a little bit, when I figure out how to do it, it will have the it'll have an array of identifiers of some sort. That I'm not really sure how to do. I might have to go back to that. I might have to go back to that other tutorial. Okay, so now this shouldn't do anything or be anything, right? Yeah. Okay. What I'm going to do with the room descriptor is I'm going to make copies I think right. And so if I added another room descriptor, create. Whoop. No, not inside there. There we go. Descriptor 2 as hello world. Room descriptor 1 as little something something. Okay. I think that's going well. Alright. Okay, delete node, yes. Okay. So, let's see. The room handler, what it's going to do is... Give me a few seconds before I switch to the next item on the to-do. I have to think how this is going to work. Okay, so you set a text for your screen to display, and you want to feed it to the room viewer. Let's think for a second. Now, I like the idea that he was saying about the having nodes having child, so each, so that's kind of going to be how this works, sort of, which is, I guess the room handler might be a scene, and then it'll have a script associated with the scene, and yeah. And I will start with just the basic node, I think, and then I will add room descriptors, which will actually be the rooms themselves, but it's called room descriptor, and then you can rename it to whatever room. And then somehow I need to get the descriptor, the description, into the room viewer, depending on what your current scene is, or what your current room is. So the room handler will probably have to have a let's see. Actually, the room handler maybe the room viewer should be its own class too. I guess that might mean though that I have to create everything in script. Let's go to the room viewer. Does that mean I have to create this in script, right? This viewer node. So I create the room viewer as its as a room viewer node, and then sure. Anyways, let's do the timestamp thing, because with that I guess I got to be going on to the next deal. So let's check. Let's not do that. Let's check OBS. Let's see where we're at. We are at 146, and at the time of the clap it'll be approximately 147, and that's what I'll write inside the to-do list as the end time for the other thing. Okay, so 147 about, and now Okay, 147. Let's go into the to-do list in time. Great. Okay, that I actually got that, which I call a room skipper. End time 147, which is okay. And actually, I need to add in a thing here. 7. Attach room viewer to room descriptor. Okay, and then this would be 8, 9, 10. Okay. That's that. Okay, find a way to connect the room. Link the choices to the other rooms. Okay. Let's do something here. Let's give it approximately 5 spaces, so let's do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Actually, I should have just did this. Control C. Control V. Control V. Accept. Like that. That way, because I think what I'm going to do is the to-do list is going to be numbered, like it's going to continue on. I don't know how long it'll eventually end up being, but it'll be a long time, and I got five digits, and so by the time I need more than 5 digits, maybe I'll create a new list or something, or whatever. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so the one thing I'm going to do next, though, here is I am going to say 7. Take a break. And then, right, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm going to take a break here for a few minutes, 5 minutes or 5 to 10 minutes or something. It just depends, but I think I did a good amount of work. More work this time, and I got my timestamps in. So yeah, so it will help. It'll go a long way to helping me to edit this portion of an update video. Anyways, I will see you in about 10 minutes or so. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. But sometimes you're called away. My hair sticking out like that. Gotta cut my hair because it looks crappy. Okay, so what were we doing here? Okay, let's do a, I guess I need to do an end time here. So, break was only supposed to last a few minutes, but I had to go and do something. So now I'm back. And let's see, where are we at? Oop. We're at 3 hours and 11 minutes. Here, I'm just going to call it, wait, 3 hours and 11 minutes. That. That's for later. So that just helps, it'll help me find where each of these steps ended. Attach room viewer to room descriptor. Now this is something I'm going to have to learn, and so I may not even finish this particular problem, and then I'll have to wait till Monday because I have a certain method I'm doing that is I'll be editing on Wednesdays and Saturdays, and then Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday I'll be deving, and then Sunday I break, and eventually I'm going to drop down the updates to once a week and then twice a month. So there'll be longer stretches of actual deving and less stretches of actual editing. Although one thing I was going to do before was I was going to edit something as long as it took until I got it edited, and then go back to development. But considering how long it will take me just to edit these first few videos, I'm not going to do that. Although I may start doing that. Like I said, if I got a process, I may start doing that. If I'm able to do it in a day, that would be great. But eventually, like 2 weeks of development time, obviously the amount of footage is going to be a lot longer. So yeah. So right now I'm just gonna stick to the couple of days when I get going, and I need to do an edit, and it takes longer than a day. Then I'll probably stop doing like I'll do it over a range of days. In other words, when I start doing the weekly or the bi-monthly updates, I'll do like 12 days of development work from the day that I finished the editing update. Also means they won't be regular, so maybe if I can find a way to do it, maybe I'll see if I can edit a video in a day. Hopefully I can get it to do that. Anywho, attach room viewer to room descriptor. Now, I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to go about this exactly. I have the description text here. Okay. And it's okay, that's the room descriptor. That's not the viewer. The viewer here is just a label. Wait a second. Viewer. Oh, okay. room. What am I not seeing here? Description. Oh, that's right. It's the scripts are independent, right? So the room descriptor.gd is a right. Okay, so what I need here, actually, I need to, okay, so what I need to do is somehow the viewer, see, this doesn't have a script, it's just a node, okay, which is the scene, okay, which is this scene, yes, okay. So what could I use to get this hello world into the, okay, into here? Yes. This is the part where I'm not really sure what to do here. Okay. Base scene, room descriptor. Room descriptor. Okay, so the room descriptor is using the room descriptor script class. Okay. Okay, so when do I need a separate room handler, or do I need not sure. Let me think. Maybe the room viewer needs a script of its own. No, that's the descriptor. What do I call the room? What is... Oh, the scene is called room. Okay, so really I need a script attached to this that will handle... Okay, right. Let me think. Let's go back to this. Well, oop. So basically a story node is just data. Okay. That's what this is. This is just your text. Multi-line text, choices, jump to node is a string. Huh. I don't think he does the same thing though. Control, signal, end of story. Support story flow, pack scene. Call when the node enters the scene tree for the first time. Call every time delta's elapsed. Start beat equals story flow. Instantiate. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck. Well, I could just stare at the screen for a while. How about that? So I need a room handler, and the room handler will sort of work like the other. Alright, so made the room viewer a scene. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm going to do here, but we're going to add another child node here. Now I'm going to call it the room handler. Okay. Descriptor. Is it node? Do I just want a straight up node? Or do I want to make that a script, its own script? So to the handler, still not sure what to do about that. Because you need, what do you need? You need current room, right? So when you change rooms, what happens when you change rooms? It's going to set the current room to the one you changed to, whether that's at the start or because of a choice you made. So let's think. I don't know, maybe I should just think about it some more offline, and then when I come back, maybe I'll have something. So what time is it? 4 o'clock? So the room handler should have the room viewer in it, which is just the text that's going to be displayed when you switch rooms. room handler should have current room, and it should have a function that will switch to, which means I create a signal, right? So the room handler can be just a straight up node that contains a room viewer and one or more room descriptors. Okay, so I'm gonna make. Okay, so I need to make that a scene is what I need to do. So let's do a node, straight up node. Let's create it. Let's call it room handler. That or room manager, whatever, one of the two. Room manager. Let's call it manager. Room manager. Okay. So the next thing I want to do is I want to move the room viewer under the room manager and the room descriptor also under room manager. And then I want to in fact, that might be all that the room does right now. In fact, it's not even going to have anything in here. This isn't the thing that's... It's just going to have the text. So export... Let's see, export multi-line that. Save it. Okay. Okay, that has nothing to do with the room scene, right? Oh, the room viewer scene. Okay. No, okay, this is the room scene. I see. The script is not. The script is just a script. I keep forgetting the way that they do this is a little bit odd, because when you click on it, if you're clicking on something that's not a script, the script is still up here. So I think that I'm acting on this even when I'm doing this. So if I'm messing with this, it has nothing to do with this. Anywho, base scene. Okay, let's take the room manager. Let's make it a scene. So where's the thing to create it as a scene? Save branch as scene. End scenes. And save room manager. That's fine. Okay. Save that. Okay. Okay, so room should really be renamed. Let's see if I can rename it here as descriptor, right? Descriptor. No. Viewer. Let's rename that again. Name that to viewer. Because this is the viewer scene, not the descriptor. The descriptor is a script. It's not a scene. Okay. putting the viewer above and this step below just to make it kind of easier to access the room viewer. Okay, so the room viewer scene. That's this one. Okay. Alright. This is the label text I put in. This is the text that's there. Something, something. Okay, let's just run it just to see what I'm looking at here. So far, okay, that's actually the viewer text. This has nothing to do with. Again, I keep doing that. I keep looking at this and going, this is the same thing as this, so this should be Hello World on here. No, it shouldn't be Hello World because it hasn't been copied there yet. That's what the room manager is supposed to do, at least as far as the script goes. Let's add script. Room manager, there we go. Room manager.g. We'll create a new script file. Default. Okay. See, look, it says default Godot cycle methods. Still haven't changed that yet. That's kind of funny, sort of. Okay. Room manager. Okay. Room manager. Oh. Let's rename this. Rename. Let's do a convention based on what I already did. That. Okay. And that should go under scripts. There we go. Let's put this up here. Oh, it won't let me rearrange the huh. That's alright. I guess it's doing it by alphabet. Okay, so the manager. Okay. Base scene. Manager. Script. Room manager.gd, which is fine. And that's where we're at. Okay. So now, how do I set a starting room? Do I Okay, let's go into the room manager itself. Okay, so maybe I should call this room descriptor, because room descriptor is basically the room. In other words, what it has in it. At this point, it's just a description, some text. Later on, it will have separate choices. Later on, it will have inventory objects. It will have backgrounds. It'll have whatever I want in it. And they'll be the individual rooms. So this technically is the individual room. So this here will start with we'll call this one rename it. We'll call this room start, I guess. Or start room. Start room sounds better. Okay. So I'm going to make sure that room start is always the first room that gets on there. Okay, so room manager. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Let's see. I'm not really sure what I want to, how I want to do this, but we'll do this. Viewer. Oh, and room start. Both of them are in there. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Actually. Ready? That way. Now, what do I want? I want var. What do I want to call it? Current room? Current. Your current room equals room start. I don't need that. Now, am I erroring? Is there any errors in that? No, I think that is cool. Called when the node enters the scene tree for the first time. On ready. Okay, so let's see if we can do this correctly. So instead of pass, let us say room viewer dot, is it text? Room viewer is a scene. Description text. Okay. Yeah. No, that's not it. That means I have to. Okay. How do I get access to these nodes? I don't remember. Description. Dot get child. That isn't what I want, is it? Get node path. What was it? Was it control? Oops, that wasn't it. I forget how to do it though. It's like, no. I forget how to get help. Let's see. Let me look this up. How do I get help? For a node or in the Godot editor. Should be the same for redot. Yeah, that's not really what I want. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. let's see. How do I get help with methods in GD script in the Godot editor? Maybe that's what it is. Oh. Look for the method. Use the code completion feature. Oh. Let's see. To access GD script reference within Godot code editor. Maybe that'll tell me. It's like a. Oh. That's not it either. There's a special key that you can. Go editor. Dang. Method explanation in GD script in the Godot editor. You can use the following hotkey: Control F. Control F1. Okay, we'll try that. Control F1. I don't know what that just did. Not what I was expecting. What? Viewer. And what happened to the... There we go. That isn't it. I mean, oh, look up symbol. Okay, that at least that helps. I thought there was a key. It doesn't matter. I guess this will work. Fetches the node. Another path can be either be a relative path from this node, an absolute path from the scene tree that route to a node. The path does not point to a valid node. It generates an error. Only works with the nodes inside the scene tree. Get node, sword. Get node. Okay, that might be, okay, that's not what I want either. I don't want to get node anyways. Let's see what we got here. Child that sibling, translate, call, process, create tween. Get child, get children, get child count, get groups, get index, get less, get multiplayer authority, get node and resource, get node or null, get parent, get path to. Okay. Okay. do I access a child of a node in GD script? Assumes child node is a direct child of the node the script is attached to. Okay. As soon as child node is direct child, get node, parent node, child node, grandchild node. Okay. So I want to set the label text equal to on ready, right? Child node initializes the variable when the node is ready. Relative to node, if the child node doesn't exist, get node using a shortcut. The full path on ready variable. Access only when it's fully initialized and ready. If you have the node mob, then child mode rigid body, you can access the rigid body node using mob equals mob.instance rigid body equals mob.getNode rigid body. Script attached to the mob node, you can use this shortcut. Var rigid body equals $sign rigid body. Okay, on the use of to get child nodes, how to get nested child node without using the full path in Godot. Find child. What I need to know is, how do I access the description text of the room viewer? Since I already have room viewer as the I already got the room viewer node. Now I have the room viewer node. Now I want to access a child of the room viewer node. Huh. Trying to figure out how to access a child of a node I have access to. Don't remember. I mean, do I have to, maybe I have to do it, maybe I have to like get child, either get child or directly like bring this in. But I got the room viewer, so I should have access to these two through some sort of notation. I thought that notation, but I guess I have to get the separate node, which means I have to get description and then description text, I guess. Room start, that was fine. Okay, let's do something instead here, because I just want to see what it looks like here. Let's put paths back in here, save it. Let's do control, and then let's just bring that in. Let's see what pops up here. Description / description text. mean, I can do it that way. I don't have a problem doing it that ways, but well, let me see if I can get this to work here. Let's go to Room Manager. Start. Okay. So let's go ahead and put current room equals room start. That's all right. Description text. Room viewer, okay. Text equals current room dot description. Now, I forgot how to I forgot how to log messages to the console. Okay, so let's go to how do I log messages to the console in Godot? Print description text. If I run it, I should get the description text, which is a little something something. So let's see what happens here. Error. Invalid access to property or key description on base object type nil. Yeah, but where is it? Here, let's do something here. Let's put some text here. In script text S. Invalid assignment of property or key text with a value of type string on a base object of type null instance. Some programming stuff I have to deal with, apparently. Okay. Maybe I should go into ChatGPT here. Let's close that. Alright. Okay. I am going to do wait a second. Where's okay. I am going to put this on hold for a quick sec while I log into ChatGPT. Okay, I'm still here. You can still hear me. So let's go to ChatGPT. I'm gonna have it help me. Now, I went through a couple of Godot tutorials, but I don't seem to remember any of it. So, what am I going to do here? What time is it? First, 4:30. I should be getting done here soon, but let's see. Where is the ChatGPT link? There we go. Okay. Okay, so I am still logged in. Nice. Ooh, they got voice mode. I might have to try that sometime. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and turn this back on so you can see what I am typing. Okay, so now I gotta look at my thing here. Okay. So So I'm using, let's see, do you know what the Godot engine is? It might be out of date here. Oh yeah, searching sites. I don't need it to search sites. I needed to know if ChatGPT itself. Okay. Okay. So yeah, but do you know what it is rather than some search sites? I'm kind of curious because what's it doing? Is it going searching the web, giving me the answer, but it's not from its own internal like database or whatever? Previously familiar before looking it up just now, it seems to be a new game development platform, open source root specifically built for the Godot engine. Using research and its documentation. If you're seeking more personal interpretation, I could explore how it compares to other engines like Unity or Unreal. Okay. Now this is fine. So let's just do it from the understanding of Godot. It's the same as Godot 4.3. Are you familiar with this revision enough to help me out with GD script? Yes, I'm familiar with Godot 4.3 and its use of GD script. I can assist you with coding, debugging, and general questions about scripting within its framework. Whether you need help setting up game logic, working out with nodes, or optimizing your project, feel free to ask and I'll guide you. Let me know what you're working on. Okay. So, I have a, okay, let's see, room manager. I have a scene called room manager and a script for it called room manager.gd. I have a node that's a child of the room manager called room viewer, which is its own scene and has two child nodes. It has a child node called description, which is a panel, and a child of that called text, which is a label. Now in room manager, in the room manager script, I have onReady. Which I assume allows me to access the properties of the room viewer scene. Okay, just to set it up, correctly initialize the room viewer variable to reference the room viewer node, making it accessible within your. From here, you can easily manipulate and query properties of room viewer with its child node description text. For example, if you want to change the text of the description text label, you can do the following. Set description text, new text, description text equals room viewer.get node description / description text. Okay. Oh, and it gives me the explanation. That's good, because it's not that I couldn't figure this out on my own, because I was already kind of there as far as paths and stuff goes. But I didn't know, like, room viewer could have just given me the description text directly, like I could have hit dot and something. But that's not the way it works, right? Because it's still a node that I have to get. So I got the parent node. Okay. So, okay, so... Okay, description text. Alright. Get node navigates from the room viewer node to child description and further to description text node. .text, the property of the label node, to use to set retrieve its displayed text. Using if description text avoids errors. Yeah, which is what it did. Use scene debugging tools in Godot to confirm the node hierarchy is correct. If you're unsure, replace get node with get node or null if there's a chance that a node might not exist. For performance and frequently accessed nodes, consider catching them as onReady variables. Okay. Alright. Okay, so let's... I might not need that, but we'll see here. Okay, room viewer. Okay, I already have the room viewer. Let's just go ahead and text equals right. viewer description. Maybe I should just do it like that. We'll do it like that. Var your viewer text here. I could say viewer text colon node equals room viewer slash, and we'll just do it like that. Description slash text like that. Okay. We'll say viewer text we'll say if viewer text viewer text in script text print. Let's see. Okay, I need a colon, don't I? Okay. Kind of forgot about that. Print viewer text. Print viewer text. Okay. So when I run it, okay, and in script text. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Okay. Equals. Okay, so now we also need we're still in the room manager. Okay. Now, what we need here is, and actually we're going to need to reset the text every time we change rooms, and I'll probably have a change room function that'll go in there and will retrieve the proper link based on what choice you made. Hey, this is starting to shape up, and it looks like I'm going to have to it's almost time for me to go, but let's see how much I can get done in 15 minutes. So, first things first, and that is current room equals room start. Room start is the room start room descriptor. Okay, so now, okay, if viewer text here. Now, actually this should be here. It shouldn't print anything if it's not valid. Okay. If current room, make sure the current room's there. Tab. If current room, viewer text.text in script text, we are going to say, I might need to get the node here though. Okay. Right, and the room viewer, what is the descriptor? Oh, there we go. Description string, and let's call this something else. Let's call this here? Room viewer. Room descriptor. Let's go back to the room manager, which is fine. Room start. Current room, because we want to access this from the current room. So, what am I having a problem with here? What's the problem? Get node. Let's here. Let's look up symbol node. Description, properties. Do we have anything editor description? Anything called description in it though? Okay, maybe not. Okay. Okay, we'll leave that. Add description. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Room manager. Description. So, a little something, something. Hopefully. Let's play it. Let's see what we got here. Nope. Why is that like that? Where's, oh, the errors. Here, let's just do that right now. The thing it gets me though is, how come it's showing current room is not else print current room not valid? And that's probably what's happening here. Oh. Okay. Current room not valid. Why is current room not valid? Let's do something. Room descriptor. Like that. Can I... No? Is that valid? Okay. We're gonna say viewer text. Viewer text is description text node. Viewer text, then current room I'm not sure I should do that. Okay. Okay. So okay, so that works. Now I need to set I have a room descriptor room start is a room descriptor. Class. That is, I created a script with a class name and a single property called description. Okay, and let's see. In the room and I have so I'm using it as a node, as a child of the room manager node. And called room start. I need to set, in room manager I have a variable called current room, which is of type room descriptor. Now I need to set the current room to a descriptor I have called room start, which is already available via an onReady variable like so, and we're gonna go ahead and call it copy V. So I want to set current room to room start, and then be able to access its description property. You can do the following. Okay. Set current room to start. Current room equals room start. If current room description. Current room equals room start. That's kind of what I had already, so. Yes, description string. Right. I didn't have a connection error. Regenerate. Current room and current room dot description. I have to do both of those because they're okay. Okay. Okay, so this is what we want to do then. Okay. If see, current room equals room start. Okay. If current room okay, and viewer text, then current room description equals viewer text dot text viewer text description text viewer text. Huh. Something I'm doing wrong. Room viewer get node description text, which I already did up there, so that's the viewer text. Description text, viewer text. Viewer text. Right. What am I talking about? Viewer text dot text equals current room dot description. Else current either current room or viewer print either current room or viewer text not valid. We'll do that. It's probably not valid though, but I'll do it anyways. Oh, a little something something. There we go. It works. Awesome possum. Okay. Now we're cooking with the gas. Alright. I'm happy because it's something that works. Okay, so let's check my attach room viewer to room descriptor, and I just kind of did that. The next thing is this stuff down here, but I have to quit now, and so we have to resume this on Monday, provided that something doesn't come up where I can't be there. But hey, got something done, right? And what's the well, I don't really need an end deal here, but is it 424? Yeah, 424. 425. 425 probably doesn't matter because I'm done for today. So end time 425 for 4 hours and 25 minutes. Okay, so now the rest of these get done tomorrow. In fact, I can go ahead and put to do Monday, December. Tomorrow's the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, 2024. And then, right, because that's when it's gonna happen. Okay, so I want to thank anybody who has listened at all, or looked at it, or watched it at all. Um, so I guess thanks for watching, and I'll see you next week sometime. Actually, if I can, if there's nothing happening tomorrow, I'll probably be streaming editing of the videos. So we'll see how that works out. That took a while. It's gonna take a while. I don't know how much I'll get done. I'm still working on the first update right now, so yeah, I'm not really sure how that's gonna work out. We'll see. We'll try. Thanks for watching, and I will talk to you later. Mic's still on. It's too bad this doesn't have like an opacity. I mean, I set this to multiply, but in reality, what I like it to do is I just like the I'd like the picture to be semi-transparent, you know, and I guess there's no way to do that in OBS, because OBS doesn't allow me to make the image. It doesn't have a filter that's just, you know, for opacity or something. So, but anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the the mic. And again, thank you for watching, and I will see you on tomorrow or Monday.